We are live. Junior Tafa just dropped Elikana in the first round in the UFC. Big Baby Miller getting announced in the boxing. Tail of the tape. Big Baby comes in at 317 and change. About 53 pounds over the UFC heavyweight limit. About 53 pounds heavier than Tai Tuivasa. Oh, Junior Tafa just hurt Elikana again against the cage. Dominating the first round. Styling on him. Walks away back to the center. Wow. Look at the size of Big Baby. Okay, we got to focus on the UFC until the boxing starts here. This fight could end any second. But so could the boxing. Look at the size of these guys. Oh, another big right hand by Tafa. Ooh. Hard shot to the body by Tafa. Oh! Oh! This is a great fight. Big combination from Tafa and a counter from Elikana against the cage. And here comes Big Baby Miller in the boxing. Look at the size of him. Look at him. Oh my God. Look at these boys. eBay going about 290. Miller over 300. You got over 600 pound. A man in here for this boxing contest. First 30 seconds looking a lot like Black Beast versus Ngannou. Great shorts on Big Baby. There's something you won't see in the Zuffa boxing, right? Custom boxing trunks. One of the main aspects of the aesthetic of a boxing broadcast. Gone forever from Zuffa. Tafa, the Nate Diaz-esque in his physique, Joe. The epitome of skinny fat. DC with the revelation that he was in better shape at 205 than heavyweight. Okay, buddy. And you were at better shape at 180 in college when you were wrestling. Well, we know. Oh, eBay's putting it on Big Baby now. Neither guy's even broken a sweat though in the boxing. They don't look like they even warmed up. Although they could gas from a decent warm up, so probably have to play it safe. Oh shit. Big combination. Tafa took it well. Big two-punch combination from Elikana. That would have put a lot of people out. Oh, good left hook to the body by Tafa. Oh, those body shots look to be taking an effect. Elikana looks like he's in a lot better shape, but Tafa's been landing big shots and a lot of them to the body to try to balance out the fatigue here. But now Elikana's going to grapple him. He's got him down. He's got his back instantly. Wow, flattened. Tafa's busted up in the face too, maybe his nose. Wow, full mount. Ooh, Tafa's fucked. Let's see some 12-6 elbows. Give him the Matt Hamill. Body triangle on the back. What happened to my clock here? Fix that. Oh, wow. Now he's got the choke. That's going to be it. And Tafa taps. Wow. Elikana by submission. Those Tafas, huh? Give him another shot. Wow. Whole lot of nothing from Tafa. He had about 3 minutes of punches in him, and then he had nothing. Big Baby Miller's got more than that. Oh man, Big Baby looks like shit. Sloppy punches in the clinch there. Ooh, big 1-2 by eBay. Miller standing square to him. Looks like shit, just falling into him. Like he's trying to lean on him and use weight, but eBay's 290 and landing huge shots. Oh, man. Oh, good combination of the body by Miller. Miller seems like he's trying to take some of the starch from eBay early, like he's trying to just absorb. He's really not offering much. Darrell Miller has a hairpiece and it's coming off. Oh my God! Oh my God! Darrell Miller just got his hair knocked off. Is that a toupee? Darrell Miller just got his toupee knocked off in a boxing match. I've never seen this in my life. This motherfucker has a toupee on in a boxing match and it just got knocked off. And it's a Wesley Snipes New Jack City afro. It looks like Blade just got his fucking cap peeled back. Have you ever seen? And now we gotta watch an ad. It's DAZN, it's a pay-per-view, but there's an ad. We gotta see what's going on. Does he have a Is that a hair system? Oh! Ah! This motherfucker's hair came off in a fight! Oh my god, they peeled it off and now he looks like Friar Tuck. And he's hyping the crowd. I have never... I've seen in thousands and thousands of boxing matches. I've never seen anything like this. I have never seen anything like this. I mean, obviously, you've had Chemo gets his hair pulled out by Hoist Gracie. Guys have had dreadlocks knocked off. I can't even think of anything. His entire hair is gone. I mean, can I show a picture of this on here? What the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, Jarrell Miller entered this contest as a 320-pound black man with fake hair from Blade, and it just got knocked off of his fucking head. And now he's standing there fighting with just a circle of hair like this. Imagine if you just took all of this. Imagine 3 years from now when all of this is fucking just gone and it's just this around here. Like a line of hair. All this is cut and it was like the Blade cut on top. And the hair is gone. It's just like the scaffolding. It's like this motherfucker. And by the way, eBay knocked the motherfucker's hair off. He's got that going for him, which is nice. Is there anything online about this guy even wearing a hairpiece? Did anybody even know that was fucking fake? There's nothing online to indicate that this motherfucker even wears a hairpiece. He's had cornrows recently. That's not recently. But this is shocking. This is shocking. I gotta get a picture of this. Quillen Salkill is coming up next in the UFC. Get a very exciting prospect. Somewhere around 20 to 25th ranked at in 155, the most exciting division. And after he wins this, he'll be flirting with the rankings, top 15. And they got him set up as a minus 1,200 favorite to KO this Malarkey character. Jarrell Miller. And Chisora versus Wilder. April 4th. Ooh. Wilder getting starched one last time. Chisora going out in a blaze of glory. I don't even know what to go. Jarrell Miller hair off. Now they're just clowning. Now there's the toupee replay of the previous round. Like, I mean... This motherfucker's hair came off. Here, grab a picture of the screen, maybe. Look at this shit here. This is the highlight. It's going to be hard to top this for a highlight of the evening. This guy's hair came off. Let's see. Let's see. You never know. You never know in combat sports, right? You never know between UFC and boxing. You never know what the fuck's gonna happen. But I highly doubt anything crazier than somebody's fucking hair comes off happens by the end of tonight. This has to be it. I mean, he knocked his fucking fro off. He knocked his fucking fro off. Look at this here. I can show it. Oh my god. Um, let's see. Hmm. Trying to get this picture here so I could show it. This is unbelievable. This is absolutely unbelievable. This is probably the craziest thing I've ever seen in a fight. Let's see. Can I show this? No. Let me show this. This fucking guy. I mean, I can't think about anything else. As long as this is going on. Got his fucking hair knocked off. He's starting to get messed up in the fight now, too. Seemed like he was saving his energy to come on, but if you're coming on, then come on. He's not coming on. Okay. Here I could show. Now I could show it. There it is. There it is. That's currently Big Baby Miller's head. He had Wesley Snipes esque, um, you know, flat top with a little part in it, and he got hit with an uppercut by eBay that knocked the hair off of his fucking head. At first, it was loose and it was flapping like a cartoon of someone getting punched, like Daffy Duck getting punched in the face, and eventually he went back to his corner and they pulled it off. And now he's fighting the remainder of the fight, missing his hair system that nobody knew about. You never know, huh? Hey, we gotta take a drink to Big Baby Miller's fucking hair. I wasn't gonna start drinking this early because I gotta make it till like 4 a.m. for the fucking Australian Open final, right? Can't miss that. Uh, but now I gotta make it all the way. I gotta have we gotta drink to Big Baby's hair. Holy shit! Never seen anything like it. Oh, incredible! Fucking incredible! I completely have lost track of the UFC. I'm really excited to watch Quillen Salkilled, and now I've completely lost track. I'm pretty sure he's stepping into the octagon any second. Well, yeah, he's the first fight on the main card. So yeah, we're waiting for the main card to start of the UFC. With Salkilled, one of the most exciting up and coming prospects. Coming out as a minus 1,200 favorite to smoke a guy in the first round. Big showcase victory here. Um, going to be an exciting KO or rear naked choke after he drops him. But that'll be in about 10 minutes. Currently watching Big Baby Miller. Wow. You have to wonder what a hit it is to your promotional standing when you lose a fight and everyone finds out that you're actually bald. That can't be. It's like, it's like if we found out that if the truth comes out about Francis Ngannou actually being 47 years old at some point, which we know, right? We know is probably true, but you can't. When you weigh 320 pounds like Big Baby Miller, and there's already all the questions about your fucking commitment to the sport, and then at some point your age and your durability and your conditioning, bad enough to lose. Pretty much, I'm sure he didn't imagine a scenario where he lost and everyone found out he was bald. Really unfortunate. Just got his fucking hair knocked off. Huh. Oh. eBay is actually very mobile for a guy who weighs 290 pounds. I mean, imagine this guy's like 20 pounds heavier than Tai Tuivasa at the heavyweight limit in the UFC. He's dancing around the ring a little bit. Good athlete. Big Baby Miller's trying to do what he did to what was the kid that the kid that was the future of American boxing, and I think they fought on Crawford Madrimov, and one of the LA cards recently for Riyadh Season, and Big Baby Miller just laid on the guy until he was gassed, and then KO'd him in like the sixth or seventh. It's hard to hold up a guy who weighs 320 fucking pounds if he knows how to fucking do the clinching and the wrestling and the leaning. Who was that he beat? The kid. It was undefeated. I don't remember. Ooh, good combination to the body by Miller. Big Baby Miller was a. This can't be right. Big Baby Miller lost to Crow Cop in kickboxing twice. And Jack May? I didn't know that. Right? Yeah. Diego Lopez surely in the running for worst tattoo in the UFC. Conceive, believe, achieve, shut the fuck up on his chest. No regrets, huh? Oof. Jamal Hill's thumbs ups are pretty bad, right? And then there's some of the portraits, the classics like Alan Belcher and Henan Barrow. Yeah, I can't. Cody Garbrandts are getting pretty out of control. It's hard to think of anything worse off the top of the head, though, than Diego Lopez. I mean, I can't even. Who even? I mean, we need them to follow. We need like the old Pride backstage documentaries where they followed the fighters back into the locker room. We need somebody to follow Big Baby Miller back into the locker room and watch them put his fucking hair back on. I got to see what goes on. He looks like Christian Bale at the beginning of that American Hustle. Wow, eBay's tired though. Miller's landing now. eBay's standing square right in front of him. Miller's done fuck all for 6 rounds, but eBay's starting to get tired, and he's never even been to a 7th round before, and he's exhausted. He can't even keep his arms up anymore. He's not going to make it 3 more rounds. Big Baby Miller's going to spark this guy out. Holy shit. Yeah, eBay's trying to keep it together right now and lean back on Miller, but he's really tired. Oh no. Oh no. I want to see Big Baby Miller climb his huge ass up on the fucking rings and hold his arms up and celebrate with that fucking head. What a spectacle. He really looks, dare I say, like fucking King Kong right now. What a fucking spectacle. Huh. eBay's exhausted. He just took a knee from exhaustion. Now he's trying to get some time here for something. He's complaining about something. He's finished. Oh, wow. Yeah, crowd starting to show a little disappointment in these two gentlemen. Have a little respect, huh? Get a treadmill. These two fucking guys. Fabio Wardley, there he is. I was going to do an ad counter and try to count all the ads on this Paramount Plus card. And maybe play a drinking game, drink for every ad or something, but I don't want Dana to be held responsible when I fucking die of alcohol poisoning before the fucking main event. What beach is this? Beautiful beach B-roll here in Australia. I think it's Australia. I assume it's Australia. Ooh. eBay's corner imploring him to get off the ropes, but he's exhausted and he's letting Big Baby Miller come forward and lean on him, and he's not really circling back to the center. Big Baby can throw that looping right hand when he knows the guy's not going to move, and he doesn't have to waste the energy missing. But then Miller tightens it up. He throws this sloppy shit and leans and slaps, but then he tightens it up and throws some real shots mixed in there. Oh, ripping those ones to the body. Oi, oi. Miller's trying to stop him to the body in the 8th round. He's just trying to exhaust him with his mass. Oh. Miller's shoe shining to the body now. Scoring points. eBay's still landing some hard shots himself, but he's too tired to put anything together. These boys love to eat. They should have a fucking mukbang channels. You know these boys. Can you imagine what you do? You do as much boxing as you do to fucking be in the boxing condition and to have the skills that they have and to be 320 pounds. How much food you gotta fucking eat? In this day and age, I think it's expensive. It's not like they're eating at Whole Foods, though, right? Oh! Overhand right that eBay turns away from. It catches him in the back of the head. And look, I might have staggered him at the end of the round. It could just be exhaustion. I don't know about playing Roy Jones Jr.'s Can't Be Touched prior to round 9 between these two fat bastards. Evan Williams, Kentucky Straight Bourbon on the UFC broadcast. I'm more of a Woodford guy. Evan Williams is okay. But as far as middle shelf, we all know Buffalo Trace is overrated. We all know why. Salkilled getting loose, about to come out in the UFC. 2 rounds to go. We should wrap up this spectacle here in the boxing before Salkilled gets into the octagon. UFC kind of dragging ass now, though, right? It's 6:17. Is that Ross Pearson? Oh my God. Looks like Don Rickles. Wow, Malarkey's coach. That actually makes sense. Very similar fighters. Let's see here. Have they just been doing ads and promos the entire time until Salkilled comes out? This is what we're waiting for. I don't even need to put the fight thing out. I should just leave this up and not even put I'll put the fight deal, I guess. But really, we should just have a picture of Sal killed. Here we go. Miller doesn't have enough left to stop eBay. eBay's still landing some shots, though. Wow, exchanging against the ropes. eBay hurt, going back to his corner, hurt and exhausted to end the ninth. But so is Miller. He's not going to stop him. And here comes Jamie Malarkey. And here comes Teo and Shakur into the building in Madison Square Garden. What a fight, what a fight. What a night we got. What a night we got. We got people chasing pound for pound status between Volk trying to get back into that pound for pound conversation and fucking Shakur moving up to 140 and knocking off Teo. He puts himself in that combo. Shakur kind of a prince that was promised. We knew he was going to get there. Kind of like he's the more disciplined, calculated Tank Davis. Guy that we knew was going to get there, but it was just a matter of out of the ring antics and playing his cards right and promotionally, things like that. Obviously, Tank has succumbed to the pitfalls. But Shakur's on track. Crack that pound for pound combo. Ah, ah, ah. Look at this slop fest. Miller and eBay just slinging lazy shots at each other against the cage here. Cage. Ring. Wow. Haymaker left hand just misses him. Wow. Commentary, Sergio is trashing Big Baby Miller, saying they don't want to see him in big fights anymore. I don't know. I want to see him go back to Turkey and get that hair fixed. Okay, here comes Bruce Buffer doing his crazy. Oh, that was, he did a really. Here we go. Sydney, Australia, the house that Holly built. I believe this is exactly where Holly. I have Sal killed by first round KO, if I haven't mentioned that. Oh shit. I'm behind. Oh, I'm going to start it right now. Well, yeah, here we go. I'm a little behind. I'll jump to live in a second, but I will start it now, and I'm at 4:45. .435. Sal killed, shoots for a takedown, dumps him, jumps on his back early. I predicted first round submission, actually. I think I have him getting to the rear naked choke. There we go. 4:20 left in the first. Sal killed, has him up against the cage. Ooh, lands a big elbow. Malarkey reverses it. Malarkey comes out with a lot of starch. He's very professional, in great shape. You know, has all his tools, but not really elite anywhere. Not a great athlete. I think once the initial starch is out of him, they get separated. Sal killed, lands something big, and then jumps on him and chokes him. Malarkey going for a single leg, tries to dump him, and he does, straight into side control, but Sal killed bucks it and is immediately back up. They separate. Sal killed plays to the crowd like he does. You love to see. Oh, hard leg kick by Sal killed. Really clean striking from Sal killed. He has great entries. He has a good jab. He has big leg kicks that he works behind. He throws the leg kicks to all three levels, the legs, the body, and then he flicks them both. He flicks it up to the head with both legs. Arguably KO of the year in his last fight against Mini Gastelum with the head kick KO. Malarkey trying to take some of the energy out of him early. Oh my God. Big Baby Miller just won the fight by split decision with no fucking hair. Big Baby Miller just stole that fight. Oh my God. Winner by split decision, moves to 27-1. Now he's going to give a post-fight interview with no hair. What a spectacle. Oh, huge throw by Sal killed. Wow, and he sticks his tongue out at the commentary. Wow. He immediately has the back. Here's the first round near naked choke. I'll take the perfect prediction. Oh, it's a neck crank technically, but he's not getting out. Yep, stopped him. Wow. Sal killed first round submission, easy work. That was the lock right there. Sal killed by first round stoppage. Wow. Easy work. Well, it's supposed to be when you're minus 1200. Showcase fight there for Sal killed. Perfect build-up type of fight. Kind of fight where people are going to look back and say he didn't fight anybody. Like when he's fighting for a title in 2 fights in Australia. And people are like, oh, he beat Jamie Malarkey. Who the fuck is that? This is like Patty choking Jordan Levitt. Wow, it's a crank. Wow, that's tough. Sal killed just fights like a natural. His understanding of distance and range and leverage in the stand up, and then his ability to chain things together and his scrambles, he just always ends up in the better position. His fight with that Gage kid in the Contender Series was a fight of the year. And it was just a relentless wrestling and grappling exchanges where Salkill just always found his way to the top. And then he kicks Mini Gaslam's head off in his last fight. Reminds me of like a young Carlos Condit. But he's even bigger for his weight class. He's a pretty big 155er already. And he's been getting bigger in his career in the UFC here. Like, I think this guy can compete with the very best. It's just a matter of going through the ranks and winning his way up. But I think it's like a Joshua Van type thing. I think if there was some kind of crazy scenario where they just threw him in with the champion right now, I don't think he gets smoked. I think it's competitive. If he fought Justin Gaethje tomorrow, I don't think he gets smoked. Ooh, what a throw. Polish lateral drop. Here we go. Here's the replay of Miller's hair coming off. When it was loose in the corner, he pulled it off with his glove and then celebrated with the crowd and then threw it. And now he's dancing with a hat on back to the locker room. What a scene. What a fucking scene. Oh, man. Cooking with Volk segment. All right, while we do that. For anyone who missed it, I'm trying to pull up the picture of Jarrell Miller's hair. Do it like this. This is Jarrell Miller. I believe it was the fourth round. In the fourth round of the fight, Kingsley eBay landed an uppercut in the exchange that knocked Jarrell Miller's hair clean off of his head. He came into the fight with a Wesley Snipes-esque, sort of like a you can see it's like a New Jack City blade, you know. This is what he looks like right here. Right, there's Jarrell Miller. He has the blade, almost the Balrog-esque, the Z in his fro type of deal, right? Like this. Oops. This type of fro right here that he rocks. Okay. This is how he comes into the fight against Kingsley eBay with this hair on his head. And then he gets hit with an uppercut in exchange, and it knocks the hair clean off of his fucking head. And that's what he looks like now. Where'd it go? That's what it looked like. He finished the fight. It was flapping. It was flapping on his head back as he was getting hit with punches. This hair was flapping off of his head, right? His it looked like David Spade in Tommy Boy when his toupee starts coming off, and Kingsley eBay landed punches on him until the end of the round with his hair flapping off the top of his fucking head. And then ultimately, he got back to his corner, and he took with his glove, he ripped the hair off his fucking head. And, yeah, I think he threw it into the crowd. I think somebody in the front row of MSG walked away tonight with Big Baby Miller's hair. And then he won the fight by split decision. So, yeah, not sure we'll see anything crazier than that for the rest of the fucking night, but hopefully we'll see some good fights. Wow. So Quillen Salkilled, huh? Keeps the momentum rolling. First round choke. That's what he was there to do against this guy, minus 1,200 favorite. Good for him. Would have just been a catastrophe if he lost. Now we get to watch more fat guys fighting. This one should be good. Ty's last stand, Tuivasa. It's a shoey. Well, it's probably a shoey either way, but it's either his last shoey or, I don't know, maybe back to relevance. (15-8) Tuivasa against the 8-1 Teixeira. Teixeira was 8-0 undefeated before he got caught by that left hook by Derek Lewis a couple months back. Trying to come back from that, his first loss. 6'7", 258 pounds. Tuivasa coming in at the heavyweight limit of 265 at only 6'2". But remember, we just saw Big Baby Miller go 12 rounds of boxing after weighing in at 320 pounds yesterday. I wonder what the attendance is for tonight's event. I know is this the same arena where they got 70,000 people for Ronda versus Holly? I'm pretty sure that was in Sydney, but I'm not sure that many people would fit in this place. I don't know. This place is fucking huge. This arena is huge. Let's see how much. Really in disarray here. How do you even see? Whoa, the BMF fight on March 7th between Holloway and Oliveira is at the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada. Whoa. Well, there are no tickets for this. Oh, I'm entering. Oh, that's why I'm putting UFC 326. This is 325. Maybe not. And here comes Tai Tuivasa. One last time. No seating chart for this event. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I think I should just leave the picture of Big Baby Miller's hair up instead of my fucking face. I should just put it over me. Like, you just can't find tickets for this thing. What if I wanted to get in just for the last 3 fights? Nobody's ever done that. I'll go in just for the main event. There are no tickets. Maybe it's a location thing. Oh yeah, you go to some weird Australian website. Here we go. Oh, okay. If I want to sit cage side, how much? Wow. Cage side is 7,000, between 4 and 7,000. Decent tickets on the sort of lower bowl for about $600. That's reasonable. This is way better than Vegas or especially California. Okay, these are 1,000, 1,100 in the lower bowl here. Jeez. So yeah, all the lower bowl stuff is like 1,100, and then in the front of the second level is like 800. Wow. Yeah, so shit's expensive in Australia too, huh? Whoa, look at Talison's tattoos. You got the Black Widow in the middle of his chest that's holding a crucifix or a sword. Ugh. He's got some samurai shit and an eyeball on his arm. Whoa, this guy's. Wow. Talishin Teixeira and Tai Tuivasa getting announced in the boxing, and Bruce Carrington getting wrapped out to the ring by a small rap group, about to face Carlos Castro in the boxing. Here comes Bam Bam Tuivasa, though. Don't blink on this one. That boxing's going to take a back seat here. Our referee, Mark Goddard. As good as any referee in the business. Not sure I agree, John Anik. That's fine. Here we go. Whoa, Tuivasa comes flying out. Whoa. Okay, and then Teixeira just takes him straight down onto his back, and he's immediately in half guard, and Tuivasa probably never stands up from here. Well, that was exciting while it lasted. Teixeira's got the far side wrist, and he's dropping bombs on Tai. Up against the cage here. Oh, I didn't start the goddamn clock again. But Teixeira's just holding Tuivasa up against the cage and dropping bombs on him here. Tuivasa's finally gotten to all fours, and he's going to try to stand up against the cage. Teixeira's just laying on him. This is as soon as the fight made it past 36 seconds, it became the longest fight of Talishin Teixeira's 3-fight UFC career. That's insane. Okay, 3:47 to go in the first, and Tuivasa's back to his feet, and Teixeira's still trying to hold him onto his back up against the cage, and Tai is turning into him, but he's getting tripped down to the canvas again. Now full mount immediately for Teixeira, and the fight's going to end here. Well, Tai came out with a good attitude, and he tried hard, and hopefully he had fun. But he will not be getting a participation bonus. Teixeira kind of in a 3/4 mount here, with Tai laying on his side, trying not to get flattened out either way. Just laying on top. Is that George Gurgel in the background calling for a Brazilian broadcast? Former jiu-jitsu instructor, friend, training partner of Rich Ace Franklin during his title run, if I remember correctly. Had a decent career of his own. He was like a Chrome Gracie type character who was known as a jiu-jitsu specialist, but he would just use his jiu-jitsu to stand and bang and entertain the crowd. Tuivasa holding on to this like side-mounted position where Teixeira's not able to land anything too heavy, and he can't get choked. He's going to make it out of the first round. Only a minute and a half left, and Teixeira's starting to get tired. Teixeira's really not able to get him flat now. Oh, and the old just stand up jiu-jitsu from Tuivasa. He's throwing haymakers at him now. Wow, crowd going crazy on their feet for Tai. Tai feeding off the energy, and Teixeira's really tired. Tai needs to separate and throw bombs while he has the power. He can stop this guy here. He's got to save his own energy. He doesn't need to be initiating any clinching here. He shouldn't be doing this. This isn't really tiring Teixeira, and it's definitely not setting up a takedown or anything. It's not stealing the round. He's just using his own energy for the last minute that he could have used to try to KO the guy. Maybe Tuivasa really sees something in the cardio of Teixeira, but that's absolutely insane to think that Tai Tuivasa is coming into a fight with a plan of gassing somebody else before hurting them. The guy is huge. Imagine that. Tai Tuivasa just started a minute into the first round in the boxing. Here we go with the fucking ad on Paramount in the middle of the cage work. We're trying to hear what Tuivasa's corner is saying to him. He almost got stopped multiple times. He had the guy riding him for most of the round. The crowd went absolutely insane when he got back to his feet and rallied at the end of the round. Why would we as viewers and fans and consumers ever want to hear what the fuck is going on in his corner, huh? I want to see what's going on in the next episode of fucking Landman. Disgusting. But that's what we get for not paying pay-per-view, huh? Hopefully you got the yearly subscription to Paramount Plus so you didn't get the $6 monthly increase today. If not, that'll be $13.99 a month, and you still got to watch the fucking Landman promo mid-fight here. Tuivasa. Whoa, huge right hand. Teixeira's looking real sloppy. He's standing straight up, and Tuivasa loves to throw that looping overhand right. Sloppy spinning back fist from Teixeira. I think Tuivasa's going to catch him here. Oh, came up short with a right hand there. Wow, Teixeira kicks a fucking... We got to get the ultra slow-mo of Tuivasa getting kicked in the gut, huh? Like Jackass with Preston. Wow. Exchanging leg kicks now. Tuivasa still got some bounce in his step, still closing the distance. I think he can find that chin. Oh, hard leg kick by Tuivasa. Those are big. Oh, and a right hand. Oh, a head kick by Teixeira. Tuivasa dropping his hands and eating punches like fucking Spam sandwiches. Tuivasa now just exhausted, holding on. Teixeira's got the takedown. Wow. Tuivasa gets his hips out, and he's leaning on him now in the north-south. He's going to stuff this. Wow, and he gets... Wow, and Teixeira turns the corner and gets him back down with the single and back into half guard. Flattened out. Hip out. His yeah, just get up, bro. Tai Tuivasa's corner is screaming to hip out, and as he attempts to, whatever that means, Teixeira takes full mount. Young Bruce Carrington, the prospect. Carlos Castro in round 2 of the boxing. Tuivasa back to the same position as the first round, trying to get onto his side and post on his elbow. But Teixeira has control of his wrists and has his hips flattened out this time. Tuivasa's got to turtle onto all fours. But he also knows Teixeira can't hit him that hard while he's laying on him. He's waiting for Teixeira to posture up to hit him harder. Teixeira happy, I mean, he should be, to just lay on top of him and whisper sweet nothings and lightly punch him in the side of the head. He's back to full mount and looking for an arm triangle. Nope. Tuivasa fends it off. But he's flattened out in the full mount here. Carrington. Tuivasa throwing some light punches back from the mounted position, but he's going to be exhausted now. Both guys, this is going to be one of those heavyweight third rounds here. Somebody may lose due to exhaustion like Derek Lewis last week. Dada 5000-esque third round coming up here. He's fat? Did somebody's corner just say he's fat to the other guy? You've taken everything he's got, he's fat? Is that Tuivasa's corner saying that? Here we go, third and final round. Teixeira surely up 2-0. No 10-8, I don't think. He didn't do enough damage, even though he had him fully mounted most of that second round, and he was on top. He was close to 10-8 in both rounds, probably, but can't get one in either. Here we go. Oh, hard right hand to the body. I think Teixeira, though, can snatch a leg and get a takedown here whenever he wants. Yeah, also, isn't it 100? It's 100K for performance bonus, was 25 for any finish. I think Teixeira, leaving money on the table there. You got the guy mounted. Oh, but Teixeira's exhausted. Now all he cares about is making it to the end, but Tuivasa can see it. He's not hiding it well enough. Tuivasa's corner is telling him. But Tuivasa clinches again to burn his own arms out again. What is he doing? This is horrible. What is Tuivasa? And he's holding on to him. Oh, okay. Left hook to the body, left hook upstairs. Oh, big left hook. Oh, and a right hand. Oh, and a left hook. Tuivasa's got him wobbled and the crowd's going insane. Oh, my God. Everyone on their feet. Teixeira lands a left hand. Tuivasa walks right through it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Teixeira lands a huge combination and Tuivasa eats it almost to discourage him. Oh, he lands a check left hook as Teixeira leans in. Oh, he's got him out on his feet. Oh, he's got him shooting desperately. Oh, can he get him? No, he clinches again. Tuivasa doesn't have enough left. He doesn't have enough left. Oh, my God. One or two more punches, he at least has a 10-8 and pulls back a draw. He has him. He has 2 minutes. Tuivasa's just trying to conserve enough. He's trying. He knows. I guess he's just trying to get another wind. He's just resting his arms, leaning on the guy. He's not squeezing him too hard. He's going to try to separate, but he can't get taken down while he's doing this. He's going to separate and throw everything he's got for 2 minutes. He can stop this guy. Crowd trying to fucking implore him. Oh, hard kick to the body by Teixeira. And they're standing with hands on hips. Oh, no. Please reconnect controller. Oh, no. Tuivasa is too fucking exhausted to throw a punch, and Teixeira is too exhausted to dodge a punch. Oh, my God. All he has to do is step back and throw like 3 hooks, and he'll win the fight. But he can't. Teixeira. Oh, my God. Tuivasa landing. He separates. Combination to the body. Both men checking the clock. Oh, my God. Teixeira is just leaning on Ty's back, trying to catch his breath. But Ty's just leaning on him. Oh, elbow. Right hand. Teixeira, desperate takedown. Ty's got a north-south. Just punch him. Stand over him and punch him. You have to stand up, bro. Look at Hunter Campbell. Hunter Campbell can't wait to dick over these motherfuckers' managers. Holy shit. Get up. Bro, just get up and throw 5 punches at his head. Oh, Teixeira's got his wrist trapped in there. He's probably holding his gloves. Teixeira probably has his fingers in Ty's gloves. He's got his right hand out and he's punching him in the body. I mean, if he just did that for the full 30 seconds, they'd have to give him a 10-8. Punch him! Oh, my God. Teixeira's on all fours, and Tuivasa's punching him from behind and can't hurt him. Oh, my God. They're exhausted. What a disgrace. What a disgrace. Like, if this motherfucker just gets, like, medium French fries for the last 6 months instead of supersized, he stops that fight. Wow, young Castro going off on Carrington. Back to the boxing. Teixeira, easy 2-1. Tuivasa, a disgrace to professional athletics. But Bruce Carrington's getting teed off on. We got ourselves a fight in the 4th round of the boxing. Young Carlos Castro is all over Carrington. Big 1-2 in the corner. He's walking him back into the corner, and Carrington's not able to escape this guy. Castro's stalking him. Whoa, big overhand right. Man, the odds had to shift on this one. Carrington was like a fucking 8-1 favorite coming into this fight, and Castro's cornering him and teeing off. They got Dustin Poirier kicking a fucking copy machine in between. All right. Let's get the boxing. front row here. Carrington and Castro, great fight on the undercard. 2 more fights until Teo versus Shakur. We still have Keyshawn Davis, the piece of shit, versus Jermaine Ortiz. Wow, Castro throwing a hard, chopping right hand that Carrington thought hit him in the back of the head. One of those shots, it hit him so hard in the temple that Carrington thought he got hit in the back of the head. He was hurt there. Boom, and exchanging right hands at the same time. Carrington landing cleaner, but seemingly more affected by the shot. Castro with a big chin. Yeah, Bruce Buffer officially announces Teixeira the winner. Little George Gurgel gets in there to do the translating. Shout out Rich Franklin. Does it better be in the background? In front row. Carrington just landed a good counter right, but Castro is throwing heat. Oh, another big right hand backs Carrington up. Carrington swept the first 3 on the unofficial scorecards, but Castro took the 4th with those right hands, and now he's dropping it again on him in the 5th. This is a good contest. UFC with the crowd shots. There's Jack Della. There he is. Rumors of his demise were greatly exaggerated. He'll be back. Man, Carrington is fast. Castro controlling the center in most of this round. Carrington's not getting hit with anything too big. He's still looking for his counters, but the way boxing is scored, Castro probably winning this round too, forcing most of the action, controlling the center, landing his own shots, leading with his jab. Oh, good left hook on the end of a combination from Castro. That had to give him the round, I think. Should be another one. That should be 3-2. This is a good contest. Boots Ann is talking about the Virgil Ortiz fight. Carrington and Castro coming out for round 6. Should be 3-2 Carrington. Castro turning the tide here in the last 2 rounds. Really controlling the center. And winning the exchanges with his right hand. Buzzed Carrington in the 5th with his right hand, but then really just pushed him back for most of the 5th with his jab. Some good left hooks. It's almost like something changed where Castro just decided he has no respect for Carrington's power, and he's refusing to take a step back anymore. And it's really working for him here. When Carrington's able to come forward and set up his shots behind his jab and initiate the offense, he's able to beat him to the punch, and then he's able to move and then counter back to the counter. But when Castro's going first, he's actually having a lot of success getting through the defense of Carrington. Getting into the serious stuff in the UFC, Fiziev and Hoofy coming out next. Hoofy looking to stay in the top 15. Both guys really could fall out of the top 15 or at least to the very bottom of the rankings. And a winner could be, top 5. Looking at big showcase fights next. Fiziev can get right back in there. Lost a couple close ones to Gaethje, but he could always mix it up with the top guys, but he's going to slide towards the bottom of the top 15 with a loss here. And Hoofy's got to prove something, especially if he gets out grappled by the kickboxer Fiziev again, and then he's gonna be given no chance against any grapplers going forward. Carrington's trying to take things to the inside and rough Castro up in the phone booth. What the hell? Thank you. I'm supposed to eat this massive burrito on stream. You guys want to see something? Look at, maybe this will be my fucking thumbnail. Look at this screenshot. I'm gonna dump the fucking chips and guac all over the place. Can I get this? Where is this? Look at the size of this burrito. Look at. You see that? Look at. I gotta do like review bra. Watch. Here, I'll do like review bra. KFC has really done it this time. I can't even get it in the... Oh my god, I'm dropping parts of it. Look at my burrito. Huh? Oh boy. Well shit, I'm supposed to eat fucking chips on here? I think Carrington definitely won the 6th, so he's got to be up 4-2 now going into the 7th against Castro. Yeah, I got the same as Chris Mannix's unofficial scorecard. Hoofy and Fiziev coming to the cage in the UFC. Should have a good finish to a close fight here in the boxing coming down the back half of this one as we get to the 3 feature fights in the UFC. Hoofy's one of those guys that looks like he could be 22 or 42. Castro with some really good defense, slipping a lot of the shots at Carrington. Carrington's trying to mix it up to the body now, but Castro answering right back. This is a real, give and take, tit for tat. Like, neither guy willing to give here. Each guy wants to answer every landed shot with a landed shot. You love to see it. This is a great fight. Wow, now they're just exchanging in the center. Carrington's he just landed a clean hook in that combination, but he's going to have to land some clean stuff to get Castro off of him. Castro is relentless. Good round for Carrington, though. He took this one back again. He's got to be up 5-2 now. But Castro's still in there, still throwing big shots, still eating everything. Here comes Rafael Fiziev. Fight to win inside the distance plus 400. Hoofy to win inside the distance plus 240. I personally think I like Fiziev by decision here. I think there's going to be a lot of that standing and posing in front of each other striking. Both very highly technical kickboxers who, while they do like to mix it up and press action, are very defensively responsible technical fighters. And I see a lot of posing in front of each other and exchanging one strike at a time, one kick at a time, one spinning attempt at a time. But then I think Fiziev can actually secure a takedown. I think with a full camp in a 15-minute fight, he was able to take down and hold down for some periods of the first round of their fight, Justin Gaethje, in their last fight. But that eventually gassed him coming in on short notice, and he started to get beat up halfway through the second. But I think coming in on full camp with Hoofy showing the holes he's had in his grappling game, I think there's a chance Fiziev exchanges for a while on the feet, but then secures the first and second with takedowns. And I don't know if Hoofy can do anything about it. If Fiziev is trained for that, coming in with that game plan, has the cardio for that. And then I don't know that Hoofy necessarily has the cardio and power to stop him in the third if Fiziev just wants to outpoint him in the first and second. So I see something like that going down with the Fiziev decision win. Fiziev's body even looks like, this is crazy to say, but it looks like he's been wrestling. Look at the pictures of him, his physique before the Gaethje fight and the ones in this one, and he just looks way more developed in the chest and shoulders. Obviously, that could just be some kind of new cycle, but I think there's been maybe a grappling heavy camp for Fiziev. Here they come. Great fight in the 8th round with Castro and Carrington still exchanging in the center of the ring. Castro landing big shots to the body. Carrington answering everything with a combination of his own. This is a great contest. 10-punch combination to the body and the head by Carrington, but Castro stands in, eats it, and answers right back. That was a really good fight, but we got to get the UFC to the front row here. Fiziev and Hoofy. Wow. You got to keep an eye on these guys, particularly Carrington, obviously the undefeated prospect. This is a very good experience for him, too. He's in there with a game fighter who's giving him nothing. A good combination by Castro. Ooh, huge right hand by Carrington. All right, here they come. Hoofy and Fiziev. Completely different demeanors as they had in the at the weigh-in with the stare down when Fiziev was announcing his family lineage and his plans for next summer, and Hoofy was just staring at him, not understanding a fucking word he was saying. Feeling out, low kicks, posturing for the first minute between Hoofy and Fiziev. Oops. Oh, Fiziev comes forward with a combination, and he drops down like he's going for that takedown. I think it's a little early. I think he's going to do that at the end of the rounds, but it's a little early. Minute and a half into round one. Good leg kick by Fiziev. That was the hardest shot of the round thus far. Fiziev steps in for a clinch, but Hoofy turns him against the cage. Start this fucking clock at 3 minutes here. We're at 3 minutes 10 seconds of the first. Hoofy holding Fiziev against the cage for now. Oh, Castro's dropped by Carrington in round 9 of the boxing. Doesn't look like he's going to make it to his feet. Carrington's outside the ring onto the apron to celebrate. Huge KO for young Shushu Carrington. Wow. Huge KO in there against a guy who was not there to be beat, not there to be stopped. What a victory. What a showcase. Okay, back to these guys. 2.5 left in the first, mostly just low kicks at distance now again. They're separated. Fiziev's landing the better kicks early. Fiziev really cutting off the movement of Hoofy's, not being able to show much in the way of lateral movement. Fiziev closing the distance to punching distance and then cutting off the cage and then leading the dance. Very good cage generalship just thus far from Fiziev. Fiziev standing right in range of Hoofy. Trying to stand almost inside of the kicking range. Ooh, and a good right hand and a switch by Fiziev. Oh, head kick by Hoofy. Fiziev eats it. Looked like it landed off the top of the, skimmed off the temple there. That came up fast. Wow. Fiziev known for that Matrix style lean out of the way of the kicks, and he didn't even react really to that. I mean, he got his hand up barely, but he did not move his head out of the way of that kick at all. Hoofy with a good long jab. Here's the boxing. Oh my God, it was a huge right hand. Oh, big combination. Wow, spectacular KO from Carrington in the boxing. Hurt him with a right hand and then threw a combination to the body and back upstairs and dropped him with a devastating right hand on the end of a three-punch combination. Castro folds back with his eyes open, unconscious. Wow. Ooh, Hoofy stepping in with the lead right. Starting to bust up the eyes of Fiziev a little bit. Hoofy might have pulled this round back. Landed some good clean shots in the last 2 minutes. I think it might be Hoofy there. Wow. Carrington up on the ropes celebrating. What a moment. Daps up Spike Lee ringside. Highlights from round 1 of the UFC. Fiziev with some good kicks to the legs and body. Hoofy landing the better punches. And a head kick that landed pretty clean. Barely blocked by the hand of Fiziev, but that landed pretty clean off the temple of Fiziev. Fiziev is on some super secret juice, huh? He's got bigger muscles all over his body and better cardio than his last fight. It's just a full camp, right? That's all. Fiziev looking really fresh to start this second. He's coming out with the kicks now. Oh, shit. Fucking clock. All right. $4:20 to go. There. Started at 4. Body kick by Fiziev. Counter right hand by Hoofy. Good leg kick by Fiziev. Surprised at how much Fiziev is really controlling the movement, really dictating where and when the engagements are happening. Hoofy is sort of just letting him, decide, what angle he's going to come in at, what distance and range he's going to stand at, how the clinch is going to be initiated. Hoofy's really just countering everything. He's not really leading. Oh, Fiziev might have sprained his ankle or something there. If Fiziev closing the distance again this time, and now he's back to fighting at punching range and taking the kicks out of the equation. He's also shorter and stockier, and it feels like he can still land kicks here, like the Gaethje-esque calf kicks, the chopping kicks from in tight, where Hoofy can't really land any of his long-range kicks. Ooh, good counter right hand by Hoofy, though. But Hoofy just allowing himself... wheel kick attempt by Fiziev. Hoofy allowing himself to be backed up to the cage where Fiziev knows where he's going to be when he throws. Wow, 50-50 on Poly Market. I'd have to go Fiziev. Oh, Hoofy really beating Fiziev to the punch, but he's not doing it enough. Good jab by Hoofy. Hoofy's letting Fiziev have the fight. If Fiziev just lets his strikes go a little bit and then retreats or steps off at an angle and then comes back to this range. He just can't stand in this range after he's already thrown his offense. That's when Hoofy's catching him. But as soon as Fiziev relaxes and allows Hoofy to dictate, he could be in trouble. But Fiziev's got to stay up right here in his chest. Good kick to the body by Fiziev. Good leg kick. He's chopping that calf up. But Hoofy's... Oh, huge right hand. Fiziev. Oh, Fiziev's hurt bad. He spun him around. Fiziev's on all fours. He's trying to survive. Oh, he throws him down. Well, Fiziev's legs are gone. Whoa, Fiziev's turtle, but I don't think he can stand up. Oh, shit. Oh, Hoofy's dropping bombs. He's turtled up on all fours. He's dropping bombs on Fiziev under the armpit. Fiziev gets back to his feet. Oh, my God, but he's completely staggered. Hoofy knocks him over. Oh, wow, he's dropping bombs, and that's it. Mauricio Hoofy is back. Wow. What a right hand. What a shot. Wow, we had back-to-back huge right-hand KOs in the boxing and the UFC. Woo! Wow. Shushu Carrington and Mauricio Hoofy within 5 minutes of each other with huge right-hand KOs. Hoofy's corner. Wow. Look at this right hand. Boy. What a shot. Well, it's a right hand right on the eye of Fiziev that hits him so hard that it wobbles him and spins him around. And then as Fiziev turns around, he turns back into another right hand. Look at Hunter Campbell. Could you have a sicker look on your face while a guy's getting pummeled? Wow. What a KO for Hoofy. Wow. Total wireless. They got ads on the microphone, the UFC. No, nothing wasted. Okay, now Paramount commercials. We'll go back to the boxing. Wow, what a fucking KO. Wow. Mauricio Hoofy and Shushu Carrington. Back-to-back KOs. What a night. Whew. Fiziev was controlling the distance. He was landing good leg kicks. He was landing kicks to the calf and to the body. And he was really trying to force it into punching range, but he couldn't win the clinch exchange that they had up against the cage, which he probably thought he had an advantage there. And then the punching, he just had no answer for the straight, clean shots of Hoofy. It was like a matter of time. Hoofy was hitting him almost whenever he threw. I wonder what the stats were on Hoofy's strikes. Yeah, 59 of 93. He landed 63% of his strikes. And 57 of his 59 strikes were significant. So, yeah, every time Hoofy threw something, sat down and threw something serious, he landed it. Wow, Fiziev is finished. if Fiziev is getting, picked apart on the feet by top 15 strikers, it's going to be a tough downfall back end here for Fiziev. Because it's probably going to be, we give you somebody who's more grappling heavy. We see if you can keep it standing, and then he can't, and then they pound the shit out of him on the ground. Jesus is my life, Mauricio Hufi. Jesus does love KOs, right? Jesus hates fucking decisions. It's haram. An amazing message, says DC Cormier. Find Jesus, he'll save your life. Damn, Fiziev's face was a mess by the end of that. Wow. I'm supposed to eat this fucking burrito right now, huh? Oh, boy. Oh, Hoofy asking for a fight at La Casa Blanca. Hoofy, the adopted son of the Aussies. Wow, he calls out Connor, Chandler, and Patty for the White House. Hey, you'll take either. Hoofy Chandler. Give Chandler something to do. Give Chandler somebody to be KO'd by. On the White House front lawn. Michael Chandler, the American representative, face down on the front lawn of the White House. Young Joshua Van. Wow. Zuffa Boxing. Oh, boy. Anyway. Wow, Dan the Hangman. Can he do it? Dan the Hangman and BSD. Keyshawn Davis and Jermaine Ortiz coming out in MSG. For all the complaints, I gotta say the UFC definitely has the better pacing here, right? The boxing's only a 4-fight main card. The UFC is 5, and we're on the co-main of both. And the UFC fighters will probably make it to the fucking cage before this next. These fighters get wrapped down to the ring by their entourages. Can the Hangman get it done? Can he turn back the clock one last time? The Hangman and the God of War. Oh man, this BMF fight. I don't know if I can stream for the BMF fight. I don't know if I want to fucking cry on the internet forever. Because somebody has to lose, and then I have to cry. I guess I guess if Holloway loses, I'll be fine. But I can't watch Charles lose again. I don't know how Charles wins though. Man, look at that lightweight division. Ilya, Gaethje, Armand, Charles, Max, Patty, Hooker. There's kind of a drop off from Max to Patty, right? We've established that much. Uh, yeah, man, Patty. If he didn't have a big enough target on him before, imagine now he's sitting there ranked at number 5, and you just saw what you saw against Gaethje, and you're somebody in the bottom of those rankings. Please, please give me Patty at the White House. Dan Hooker, a true warrior. He fights for the violence. Enter BSD, the god of war. Wow. Which burrito is this? We should just do mukbang with this fucking burrito. Damn, BSD. Dan Hooker. Can this possibly go 2 rounds? These guys are going to beat the ever-loving shit out of each other. Dan Hooker means all this shit, huh? He's fucking crazy. What a psycho. Here comes BSD rocking the French tricolor. BSD getting checked cage side, making his way. Promos for Barrios versus Ryan Garcia at MSG or at the boxing event. Can't wait for that one, February 21st. King Ryan back in action, trying to turn it back around after that bullshit against Rolly. What's the odds on that one? Betting odds. First betting odds for the current fight. BSD versus Dan The Hangman. Let's see what we got. All right. BSD a minus 450 favorite. Volkanovski a minus one up to minus 170. Wow, I thought that was closer earlier. But late money coming in on Volk to do the same thing. I don't know. Lopez was pretty close, and he's still the much younger, fresher, bigger man. Volk's only older now, and Lopez, maybe tries to do up more than just walk straight through Volkanovski, have a little bit of strategy. But those odds seem fair enough, right? Woman, hold her head and cry. Dan the Hangman. And for the boxing, Keyshawn Davis comes in at a minus 600 over Ortiz. And Shakur Stevenson, the minus 325, about a 3-1 favorite over Teo. I actually kind of like Teo at plus 240 there. Gotta be a live dog. Definitely rooting Hangman, Volk, and Teo. And Ortiz in this one. Okay, here we go. Dan Hooker in the cage. Dan Hooker coming out to Hold Your Head by Christopher Wallace and Robert Marley. Was his name Robert? Go BSD 16-3 out of Paris, France. The 3.5 to 1 favorite. Number 8 in the lightweight division. Weird to think that Dan Hooker's ranked higher than BSD. You forget that Hooker's actually pretty good on top of being completely insane. The Hangman. Come on, Dan. Referee Herb Dean. Get him, Dan. Oh, God. Get him, Dan. Here comes BSD, takes the center. They touch gloves. Ooh, they exchange hard kicks. Yeah, BSD's telegraphing the shot, and modified guillotine from Hangman. He's able to stuff the takedown with that. BSD looks like wants to work from top control. He's trying to mix in a takedown when he can, but now Hooker knows. He's going to be... Think he would be more careful with the striking, and then he throws a kick to the body and gets his leg caught. No, he's got this defensive front choke action. Hooker breaks the hands and circles off. BSD just standing against the cage now, not forcing his way back forward. Did he get hurt there in that clinch? Ooh, good front kick to the body. Hooker's throwing a snapping front kick to the body with the back leg. Ooh, and he tried to mix it up with a high kick and just skimmed it off BSD's hairline. I think BSD's hurt to the body and he's disguising it now. Oh, another hard front kick. BSD comes forward with a punch combination. Hooker probably going to look to land knees in this clinch here. Stuffs the takedown from the clinch again. Circles off, separates. Hooker knows now what BSD's up to, and he's not having it. BSD's landing the straight left, though, the lead two that Hooker's not reacting well to. Now he's going to try to take him down up against the cage. And Hooker separates the hands again. Let's see if we can spin out again. Really good takedown defense from Hooker. Gets double underhooks and spins him off the cage. Now he's got BSD up against it with double underhooks. Sapping some of the energy and landing knees to the body. Really good first 2.5 minutes from Hooker. Halfway down in the first. Oh, a head kick. BSD ducks into it. Hooker has BSD hurt to the body, and BSD's reacting big to the kicks now. And Hooker's bringing him upstairs, and he just caught him with one. BSD looks like he's hurt bad to the body still. His body's not reacting when he's trying to throw punches in close distance. Now he tries to throw. Hooker keeps the whizzer. Stuffs it. Now Hooker's back up with the underhook pressing BSD against the cage. Whoa, and a big judo throw from BSD, and he gets it. He's got full side control. He's going to mount. Hooker's trying to stuff the mount. He stuffs that knee back into side control. Big judo throw by BSD to get back into the fight. Now he's in side control, trying to drop elbows. Wow. He's got Hooker's arm. Oh, no. Hooker's got it out. He's looking at mounted crucifix here. Did I not start the clock? God damn it. BSD trying to set up a Kimura from the top side control now. And Hooker escapes it and gets back to his feet. Uppercut by BSD. Now it hooks to the body by Hooker. Another good left hook to the body. Hooker knows he's got him to the body. He just has to keep going there. Now BSD is trying to go to the body and even things out. Hooker almost landed his counter knee down the middle. And BSD is just pouring forward now to almost like, because he doesn't want to get picked apart to the body at range anymore. And he's walking straight into shots from Hooker. Just walked into a huge uppercut, but he forced his way into a takedown here. BSD is trying to just physically, force his way through this, but he's trying to mog Hooker. Oh, Hooker just got busted up by something in the ground and pound here. I think it was an elbow from BSD. Now he's going knee on belly. Wow, BSD probably stole the round back with that good ground and pound. But Hooker's touching him up from range. This is a good contest. Wow. Man, those are hard snapping front kicks to the fucking... That's like what Connor was landing on Mendez. Those are hard shots to the body by Hooker. And then he had BSD walking straight into punches by the end. But BSD ate most of it and ended up with that takedown and elbows. Hard to see why our Hooker's cut. Looks like his corner got a hold of it. Is it around the eye? You can't even really see where Hooker's cut anymore. He was bleeding, but his corner's got it closed up. Ooh, good combination by BSD, and he's really trying to force the takedown now, but he's falling right into the modified guillotine of Hooker again and having to roll out of it. BSD relentless. He's using a lot of energy. Holy shit. And he falls into the guillotine again. This time falls onto his back, and Hooker's on top. BSD's getting tired, and Hooker's looking for a trip throw, but lands on the bottom in mount. Oh no. Huge elbows. Oh no. BSD has Hooker's arm trapped, and he's dropping huge elbows on his forehead. Oh, a horrible position for Hooker. This is a horrible position for Hooker, and now BSD is going for an arm lock. He's not going to get that. Why don't you just elbow him in the face? Did his elbow get tired? Yeah, somehow the commentary observing Hooker not cut from like 8 straight elbows to the forehead. Anderson Silva asking his skin thickness, Joe. Oi, but BSD's got the arm triangle set up now, and he can get over to that side. He's currently in the mount. He's going to step over to that side and go for it. He's got it locked in with the arms. Hooker's got one leg trapped, but he could probably get it from this angle. Hooker trying to relax or fall asleep. Hooker's thinking about tapping. He's falling asleep. BSD's taking the angle off to the side now. There's no way Hooker can breathe in there. There's a little bit of space in there. You can see his own shoulder creating a little bit of space. But BSD's got to get a little bit higher to press Hooker's shoulder into his own neck. Right now there's a little bit of space you can see between Hooker's shoulder and neck. BSD's almost too low. Just because Hooker's got that arm over BSD's shoulder, he's able to keep his own shoulder from his neck. This is crazy. Now he's going with like a rear naked grip. But Hooker's out of it. He just rolled back on top to lock it up tighter, and now he is higher. And now that shoulder is higher, but Hooker gets the defense back over the arm. BSD is going to run out of squeeze here, and he's going to have to try to punch. Yep. He's going to give up on the squeeze. But now he's in full mount. Hooker's not really hurt, though, here, and he shouldn't be too tired. He did get cut by something now. Finally got cut by an elbow. Wow, Hooker's cut bad. And that one's right over the eye. When they stand up, that's going to pour into his left eye. Yeah, BSD has to be exhausted from squeezing that for a minute, but Hooker can't get out of here. Oh, big elbows again. Oh, my God. Wow, Hooker's getting smashed with elbows now. And he has nowhere to go. He's not doing anything with the hips. He's not pushing the knee down. He's not bucking. He's not turning. I don't know if he thinks the round's almost over and he's just trying to make it to the bell. Still 40 seconds left. BSD will be exhausted if Hooker makes it through this. Hooker's still in there. I think he's talking to the ref. He's throwing light strikes back to let him know he's still in it. I don't think you can stop it. Nothing's landing hard enough here. Hooker's still in there. Yeah, he's throwing little shots back. He has nothing he can do. He's protecting himself. He's not getting hurt. No, Hooker's trying to give him a thumbs up and make it to the end. Yeah, just an impossible spot for everybody. The ref kind of has to stop it. This isn't, we're not here to watch people get killed. Wow. BSD just forced his way through the body shots and the takedown defense of Hooker. Gets the stoppage. Damn. Yeah, it started with Dan Hooker trying a trip takedown and landing on the bottom. Asshole. Really blew it. All episodes of Landman now streaming. And what a performance from BSD. He's busted up too. You know he's hurt to the body. He just walked through it all. Certainly God of War worthy performance. Stand up, France. You got a guy. You got a guy. Cyril was winning that fight, even if they don't want to admit it. Cyril was smoking Aspinall. He's probably going to get him in the rematch. Well, BSD wants everybody, including Armon. Wow, book it, Dana. Sorry, Armon. Got to prove it one more time, buddy. Get him in there against BSD. Let's see that. Woo! Damn, BSD was landing some big shots in there. Hooker was covering up. He's giving a thumbs up as Herb Dean's stopping it. I really don't like that. I mean, he's in a position that he can't escape, true. But, you know, there's positions like that, like Kamzat had against DDP, where he's in such a position of control. He's holding him down with the hips. He's not allowing him to buck at all. And because of that, oh, my God, Brendan Schaub, oh, my God. They did the Brendan Schaub ringside close-up at MSG at the boxing. V. Schaub is transitioning into boxing guy. Wow. I guess running away from Nate Diaz in the basement of an arena wasn't enough. Is it good to have Matt Rife octagon side? Anyway, in the boxing, Keyshawn Davis is controlling the center, pushing the action. I think he's up 3-0 on Ortiz. Let's see. Yeah, all unofficial cards have Keyshawn Davis winning the first 3. What are we looking at? Why is Bob Whitaker... What is going on with Weidman with his feet up on the desk here and Whitaker with his shoes on the desk? This looks crazy. Have you ever sat like Chris Weidman sitting around other people? Do they know they're on TV? Wow. I don't talk about other men on earwaves. Here we fucking go, main event. Way better pacing on the MMA. The boxing is in round 4 of the co-main event. And the UFC could probably be, it's going to be over. Their fight likely to be over before Teo and Shakur start. And they're both, I think the boxing main card started at 5 and it's 4 fights. What time was the boxing meant to start? I know what time it did start. I don't know what time it was fucking supposed to start. I think the boxing was at 5 p.m. main card start, and it's been 3 hours, and they're on the third fight. And the UFC was 6 p.m. and about to have their fifth fight, and be done in about 2 hours 45 minutes. Boxing is an hour longer with one less fight, basically. That's fucking crazy. But a guy's hair came off, so that was fun. Wow. Can you believe that? B-Shab took his wife to New York for the boxing. They must have promised them before the event that they were going to be put on the big screen or something. There's no way his wife would have left the Chombies just to get away to New York for tag along with him if she didn't think she was going to be on TV for 2 seconds. I think if I just dreamed and believed, I could make it happen. But I just don't have it in me. Man, Lopez just tried to just walk through Volkanovski. It feels like on any given night he could walk through him, and he just couldn't get him out that night. But if he at least implements some strategy and picks his shots and reserves his energy a little bit better, he should be able to. I mean, the sheer physicality advantage that Lopez has, he's huge for the division. He's got to be like, even though Volk obviously is never getting out muscled because of his former career at middleweight. We saw that against Islam when he wasn't getting tossed around by the guy, but Lopez is fucking huge for 45. And there's, age, as you get older to Volkanovski's age, right, it's harder to do the serious powerlifting and the super strenuous strength and conditioning type stuff. The legs get weaker, the explosion goes down. The ability to take a shot, of course, drifts away. I just feel like Lopez is going to be too much for him physically, but I don't know. He fought so goddamn stupid last fight. Could he have grown a brain in a year? That's what we get to find out. But he finds himself, if he loses, in that situation where he does not, really ascend. He really can't ascend until Volk retires. Or, he has to step into that fray at 155 and he has to fight the likes of fucking BSD. BSD, who just ran through Hooker there, is only ranked number 8 at 55. Maybe that's a fight for Hooker, right? Maybe that's what they do. Maybe Lopez loses this and he's Dan Hooker's next fight at 55. And we decide, are either of you really, you know, top 10, top 15 guys anymore. Sucks to say that so early for Lopez, especially after that incredible performance against John Silva in his last fight, but as long as Volkanovski is the champion, they give you the rematch right away. You lose 2 fights to the guy in 1 year. You can't ever, you know, you can't ever be entitled discussion. And if you can't be entitled discussion, can you really be entitled eliminators? Because what if you win? You can't fight a number 1 contender fight if you can't challenge the champion. So Lopez pretty much, and then do you want to be champion that way? Do you want to be lose to Volkanovski twice, stay at 145, win like 3 or 4 more fights over the next 2 years, and then Volk retires, and then you win that belt? Do you really feel like the fucking champion? Like, oh, this guy got too old to beat me? Like, I mean, what are you, Tito Ortiz, digging the fucking hole against Chuck Liddell in the 3rd fight, burying the guy like, yeah, fucking settled it. Okay, bro. That's the situation fucking Lopez is in, where he loses this and he can't even be in contender fights at 45 anymore, so he has to step up and step into that fucking gauntlet at 55 with BSD, Arman, Ilya, Gaethje. I guess if Lopez loses this fight, his next fight is probably against someone like Patty or Hooker at 55. I don't know if you. That seems like a bottom of the top 10 of 55 is where he would go if he was the clear number 2 at featherweight, but had no shot at the title. It seems fair to go straight to about, guys who are ranked between 5 and 10 at 55. So he'd be looking at Hooker, who just came off that loss to number 8 as number 6, or Patty, who's now down to number 5. So, yeah, Lopez has a shot to be right back in it at 55 and fight some really big fights, but he's done at 45 if he loses this. On the other hand, if he wins this, there's always a chance that he reigns for 2, 3, 4 defenses. Because I think he beats Evloev. I think he beats. Let's see the 45 rankings. Who's the next challenger for this belt either way? Yeah, Movzar. But, yeah, I think both of these guys handle Movzar. Yair, how many chances is he going to get? Lerone Murphy, somehow below Yair. And then it gets to Aljamain Sterling. And then John Silva, Arnold Allen, Yusuf Zalal. So it's like, if Lopez could win this fight, you could see him reigning over 145. It's really do or die for his 145 career. He could reign over 145 and easily beat Movzar, Yair, Lerone, Aljamain. He could clean out this division. Or he could win a trilogy with Volk and then clean out this division. But if he loses, he can never be in even a number 1 contender fight, because they're not going to give him the belt if he wins that fight, and they don't want him knocking off another contender. So he either fights fun fights at 45 against lower ranked guys if he wants to stay there, or he has to move up into the 55 gauntlet. And then in that case, his next fight is going to be, Patty, Hooker, Gamrot, someone like that. But he's a big enough star, I don't think it would be Gamrot. He probably gets Patty or Hooker at 155 if he loses this. But, again, if he wins, he could reign over 145 for a while. And Volk can just solidify himself as dominant over a whole nother generation if he holds these guys off at 45. comes the man down under. Wow, crowd going crazy. Gonna turn this one up. Tune. Keyshawn Davis still controlling the center in the 7th round and picking Ortiz apart from distance. Really just staying at the end of the range and stepping back out of the range of anything Ortiz offers and angling off to the side and then initiating when he wants to and getting in and back out before Ortiz can do anything back. Ortiz just caught him with a good counter hook there. Keyshawn smiles, laughs, and sticks his tongue out at that one, though. This is a huge speed advantage. He's able to hit Ortiz and get back out of the way and step off to different angles before Ortiz can hit him with anything. Ortiz landing maybe 10% of his strikes, of his punches here. Strikes of his punches. I wonder what the punch stats say about that. Another good combination by Davis. 7-0 Davis through 7. And here comes the great into the cage. And we get the Bud Light ad right in the middle of Volk's entrance here. Next time when we're not multitasking the boxing, we're going to keep track of all the ads and sponsors. The cage is fucking insane. I mean it's like... Tail of the tape brought to you by V-Chain. 37 years old, Volkanovski. 6 years his junior. Lopez coming in at age 31. 5'11", a 5-inch height advantage. Lopez over the 5'6". Volkanovski, both men coming in at 145, the championship limit. Volkanovski looks ready. He looks in great shape. Lopez always in tremendous shape. Both guys ready to go 25 hard ones. This is a big one. This is a big one. Is it the Lopez generation or is it all Volkanovski, only Volkanovski? Will the torch be passed? Big boos for Lopez from the Sydney crowd. I wonder how many of these people are going straight from this arena in Australia to the fucking Australian Open final. Can you imagine? How far are these two places from each other? Where is the Australian Open? I can't be the only one who's extremely invested in both the Australian Open tennis final and this UFC main event. Where is Rod Laver Arena? Melbourne. How far is Melbourne from Sydney? I went to American public school. I'm going to need a couple minutes to find a map here. What the fuck is this? Queensland? South Australia? What? Oh, there's Melbourne. And there's Sydney. Oh, that's like, what the fuck? That's like 10 minutes. Oh, it's like, oh, Australia is huge. That's like 300 miles. Well, they got to have airports, right? You could take from the Melbourne to the Sydney. Some of these people in the front row in the $8,000 seats got to be going to the Australian Open too. Okay, here we go. Round one. Ready, fight. Whoops. Volkanovski. 4:30 left in the first. Feeling each other out from distance here early. Lopez controlling the center, backing Volkanovski up. Volkanovski circling around to his left to start. Lopez standing southpaw and trying to slam the body kick home. John Anik just said that Diego Lopez had an accident when he was a kid, and when he sweats, his neck itches. What the fuck is that? He's like the fucking hound from Game of Thrones. Was he pressed to a fire? What does that even mean? His neck itches when he sweats? Do you try to feed a carrot to a bus? Volkanovski's throwing a little bit of a George Foreman-esque cross guard here. Oh, he tries to switch lead right hook there. He tries it again. Follows it with a leg kick. Wow. Volkanovski looking to close the distance with hooks now. Lopez trying to stay composed and pick from distance. Ooh. Volk checked a hard leg kick there. That had to hurt the foot. Volk with the custom shorts with the stars there of New Zealand and or Australia, and the great on the great. Those are nice. I like the Volk ones. Pretty careful first round from both guys, mostly because Lopez isn't going crazy like usual. He's a marauder, but he's taking it easy in this first round. Feeling out. He's letting Volkanovski back him up even a lot. Wow, Volk shoots a good takedown for a double leg, but Lopez stuffs it. He's got the body lock trying for the trip. Volk with the championship experience here, trying to initiate the takedown, and even if he doesn't get it, he's going to control this clinch position and make a good impression on the judges to end the round. Volk just holding Lopez in this position. Ooh, lands a right hook on the break. Volkanovski sort of. Oi, Volk tried a big counter right hand. I think he hurt Lopez with it. He didn't hurt him, but he caught him with it, and Lopez shaking his head to say it didn't hurt. But he definitely landed it the way Lopez trying to say it didn't hurt. Volk using the footwork and circling and initiating the exchanges when on his terms, just like the first fight. Very, very similar to the first fight just thus far. Lopez not cutting off the cage. Lopez not really mixing up. The good hard kick to the body there. Lopez needs more of that. He slams a left kick to the body from the southpaw, but he needs to throw more of those body kicks to slow the lateral movement of Volkanovski. Volkanovski's just circling around him, switching stances when he wants, showing him angles when he wants, initiating when he wants. And if you slam those body kicks with both legs, it kind of keeps him. You can swing those in from the sides and keep him from circling too much. Very specific, very technical instruction from the Volkanovski corner. Really glad we didn't have a fucking ad for another Paramount show right there, because you get to hear Volkanovski's corner talking about what's available for him when Lopez switches to the southpaw, and then also what's confusing Lopez and what he needs to mix in more of. They suggested switching stances a little bit more, showing him different looks. When he switches to southpaw, he's there for the stutter step right hand. So very technical, specific instruction for Volk. Lopez's corner wants him to lower his level and not stand so straight up and mix up his strikes more. Lopez coming in southpaw now. Ah, fuck. Round 2. I'll start it at 4.5 down. Mostly just feeling out here to start the second. Ooh, hard inside low kick by Volk. UFC Twitter split on the first round scoring. A couple 10-9 Lopez, a couple 10-9 Volks. Both guys taking their time again, sort of burning a minute or two off the round before they really pick up the pace, knowing they both got to make it 25. Volk really liking that cross guard with the lead hand covering up George Foreman style. Yeah, Dean Thomas, cage side, making the same observation that Lopez is switching southpaw, but then he's just allowing Volk to circle the other way. He's not really using it strategically to cut him off and to initiate exchanges on his terms. There it is. There's a switch kick to the body with the left leg by Lopez. Lopez starting to have more success now. Volk's got to try to figure out a new look. Ooh. Lopez closes the distance, and Volk tries to drop a counter right hand as he slides out of the way. Volk just with the clearly superior footwork. Oh, and Keyshawn Davis has Ortiz down in the boxing in round 11. Good counter hook by Volk. Davis is about to stop Ortiz in the boxing. Oh, God. But this Volk fight is cooking right now. Volk stepping in. There he goes. He switches stances. That's just what Volk's corner told him. As soon as Lopez switched to southpaw, Volk stepped in with the stutter step switch punch, and he caught Lopez with a combination. Oh, and a huge overhand lead right by Volk. Lopez eats it again, of course. But Volk mixing in the exact looks that his corner told him to after round 1. And he started the momentum with the exact combo they asked for if Lopez switches southpaw, which he did, and now Lopez back southpaw now. Let's see if Volk goes to it. Yep, he goes to the overhand right. Volk's looking to land the right hand now on Lopez from when Lopez is southpaw. Volk goes southpaw with him just to show him a different look and dodge a leg kick. Volk goes southpaw again in order to circle back. That's the difference there. Volk using strategy to set up angles and gauge distance with his stance switches. Lopez a little more random. Lopez shoots for a takedown from far out. Volk stuffs it pretty easily. Volk jumps a guillotine and he has it fully locked. He jumped the ghillie. Lopez trying to peel him off, and Volk's going to fall off. Wow. Volk laughing and pointing to the ref and the crowd. He's saying, what the fuck? I thought I had him. Oh, now Volk's trying to stand up, and Lopez is trying to jump the back. Wow, Lopez able to jump on the back and sink his hooks, but Volk a tough guy to submit. We've all seen Ortega have it fully locked. Volk just sort of ignores him, riding on his back. Probably still a Volkanovski round there. Even though he fell to the bottom, he did threaten with that guillotine, and it was pretty close up until then, and he had landed the bigger punches in the back half of the round. So, pride style, that's definitely a Volk round. I'm thinking it's 2-0. Although some people had Lopez winning the first, and you could definitely argue the second, so this is going to be real fun scorecards. There's going to be some 1-1s right now and some 2-0s both ways. Man, that clean right hand. Those 3 or 4 right hands that Volkanovski landed in the last 2 minutes of the round were huge. Volk with a small cut and some swelling below his right eye. Cut's not going to be a factor. It doesn't look like the swelling will be either. Keyshawn Davis looking for a stoppage of Ortiz in the 12th round of the boxing. Doctors checking on Ortiz. Not sure why they wouldn't have stopped it. He's been getting his ass kicked the whole fight. God damn it. 4:30 to go in the third. Now somebody's joking around in the cage with each other. Looks like Volk said something and Lopez was reacting, laughing about it. Now Lopez really trying to control the pace and the distance, pushing forward. Volk giving ground. More cross guard from Volk, and Lopez goes under it with the jab to the body. Oh, Volk checks a kick there, and Lopez slams it into his shin. Volk uses so much footwork, so many different feints, so many different types of strikes and entries, but seemingly, even at age 37, still the fresher guy halfway through the third here. He's moving just as he was in the first. Hunter Campbell locked into a conversation with Matt Rife in the background. UFC gonna UFC. Volk using a lot of footwork now to just dart in and out for the first half of this third. Using a lot of jabs. Oh, and a hard counter right hand. Oh, and he hurts Lopez with a right hand. Wow, Lopez eats it. Wow, Volk hit Lopez with two huge right hands. One of them wobbled Lopez, but he's fully recovered and calling Volk on. Volk tried to get the takedown, but Lopez stuffed it. Now they're back up in front of each other, and Lopez is completely fine. Another huge 1-2 by Volk. Incredible chin on Lopez. Holy shit. Volk conserving his energy. Not blowing out too much energy after that flurry. After he has the guy hurt and his adrenaline got pumped up a little bit there. He checks the clock with 1:40 left to go in the third. Lands a double jab. Volk really controlling with the jab and trying to work the two off the jab now. Very simple boxing now he's going down to. Maybe just to conserve energy through this third round. Not a lot of kicks. Not really forcing any grappling of his own. He's really just working behind the jab and then dropping the two behind it. But it's working. He's shown Lopez enough to this point. He's still got him off balance. He's still one step ahead. His lateral footwork is still too much. Lopez still doesn't know how to cut off the cage or what to do about it. He's trying to swing low leg kicks into Volk's legs as Volk circles off to the side, but Volk's either able to check or completely dodge the leg kicks. And Lopez is doing really nothing to any different from the first fight to stop Volk from controlling the fight with the lateral movement. And then when Volk decides to go in a straight line, he's got the right hand. Oh, and Volk walked onto a right hand and he got dropped. Flash knockdown. Wow. Volk tried the switch stance right hand that he's been landing when Lopez goes southpaw, but he walked right onto a counter right hook. And he took a flash knockdown, but he's back to his feet and fine. It might have been a balance thing, but he definitely went down to a knee. Volk landed the switch stance right hand that he's been looking for when Lopez goes southpaw that they told him to land after the first round, but he had his left hand down that time, and Lopez timed it and dropped a perfect counter right hook on Volk. Still Volk's round easy, but wow. Lopez definitely pulled back the momentum with that shot. Volk's corner, and if Volk's asking his corner if he got dropped, he definitely was dropped then, because his corner's trying to tell him he slipped for his confidence. Volk's trying to watch the replay on the screen in his corner. Wow. Volk's, look at Craig Jones behind Volk too, just listening in. Yeah, come on. What are we supposed to do here, Craig? Tell him how to fucking impregnate this guy. Wow, the right hand that Volkanovski, he landed it so hard that he looked at Lopez and screamed, and Lopez just walked forward. And Volkanovski definitely took a flash knockdown on the counter hook, but his corner trying to hype him up for his confidence and tell him you slipped. He didn't even remember, so obviously he got caught. Wow, here we go. That had to be... That had to be Volk, though. Keyshawn Davis with the easy unanimous decision. Oh, no, they did stop the fight. TKO round 12. 14-0, 10 KOs for Davis now. Main event coming up as soon as the UFC's over. Maybe they did this on purpose. I don't think so. I think the boxing's just taking 6 hours for 4 fights. Oh, combination upstairs by Volk as Lopez lands a body kick. Oh, good combination with a right hand by Volk. It's like both guys are able to hit their little touching setup shots. Both guys are landing jabs, leg kicks, kicks to the body. But when it comes to sitting down on the bigger shots and landing something when they really dig in, it's almost all Volk. Lopez landed one big counter right hand, but he landed it as Volk was coming in and landing his own right hand. Another good right hand off of a leg kick by Volk. Again, both guys touching with jabs, touching with low kicks, touching with body kicks. But then when Volk decides to sit down and throw hooks with heat, he's landed, and Lopez is not really landing anything that significant. He slammed a couple hard kicks to the body now. Hard leg kick there. Another one by Lopez. There, Lopez beat Volk to the right hand. Volk acknowledges it. He was rolling away with it, though. Lopez back to southpaw. Volk will show the southpaw just to mix up the angle and the look and sort of mess with the timing, but Lopez is staying in southpaw for about 1 minute at a time every couple minutes. But it doesn't look like there's any specific strategy to it or any specific strikes he's looking to land from that stance. It's just sort of something he does for like 1 out of every 4 or 5 minutes. Volk is using it to break the timing and to change the direction that he's circling and to change up his entries occasionally. Whoa! Volk just walked him onto a huge right hand and Lopez eats it like nothing. God, Volk still got it, man. Some of these shots would knock anyone else in the rankings clean out. Oh, and now he landed a clean shot to the nuts of Lopez. Lopez is hurt by that one. Lopez needs a minute. Take your time, says Mark Goddard. Ooh, that was a good one. Holy shit. Volk immediately apologetic, always classy. All class, these two at the top of the mountain. Back on. Little rest period. That should give us a extra action here in the last minute of the fourth and the 5 minutes of the fifth. So they got an extra 1 minute there. Whoa. Volk back to controlling with the jab. Wow, controlling with the jab.
Lopez getting a little crazy with the high kick. Slips and falls. Lopez going to say something to the Mark Goddard after the... He's talking about fingers in the eye? What's he talking about? Lopez went to Mark Goddard to tell him something after the round. It looks like he's maybe saying about posting on his face with an open hand, Gaethje style, and poking him in the eye. Hard to tell. But he needed Goddard to know something there. That was a tough round to score. That one was really close. But I don't know. It's going to be hard. I don't think you can give any close round. You can be comfortable thinking you've won a close round if you're Lopez. If you're facing a pound-for-pound all-time great, the reigning and defending champion, the more popular star in the promotion, and in the other guy's home country with the whole crowd rooting for him. I think if that's the case, you cannot think that you're winning any close rounds. And you shouldn't. Honestly, you shouldn't win any close rounds in that situation. You're the challenger. You're in the other guy's back. I mean, you're the challenger. You're in his house. He's the all-time great. He's already beat you a year ago. Like, that would be pretty much a fucking, an injustice for Lopez to take a split decision. You shouldn't get to win by split decision against a guy who beat you a year ago cleanly. Especially, if you feel in any way that to be the champion, you got to beat the champion, all that shit. Like, you can't tie and take the belt from the champion who already beat you a year ago. I don't think, even if he wins this round, I don't think Lopez has done enough to say he won the fight. So there's no way he could have a beef about the decision if this goes the distance. And Volk looks as fresh as Lopez and as fresh as he looked in the first round at age 37, 21 minutes into this fight. He shoots a single leg and gets it. Lopez is pretty deep on a guillotine. He's trying to go for a guillotine with no legs in. Volk's trying to step over. Oh, a knee now from the front headlock. And they separate. Volk's looking to put some of that Craig Jones shit to work. But Lopez wise to it. Oh, Lopez walks onto a huge jab and almost goes down. Can you imagine after all this, Volk finally stops him with a fucking jab? Whoa, Volk gets a trip takedown against the cage now. And he's working to the back. Volk showing clear superiority in the grappling, and he wants to lean on it here. He wants to take away Lopez's chance to win. He knows that if he forces this grappling, even if he somehow loses the grappling, he's not going to get finished in the grappling. If Lopez ends up on top, or if Lopez stuffs this and is able to land some shot, as the longer he does this, he just has to burn 3 minutes. And he's not getting finished doing this. Very smart. Very smart every step of the way. The way he's controlled the range and the initiation of the exchanges, when he's chosen to grapple. But Lopez gets the takedown and he has Volk down in half guard. He tries to take the back. He has the back. Lopez gets the back and Volk rolls. He's trying to roll him off the back. Lopez back on the back again, this time triangling the legs, but Volk stands up. Lopez has the body triangle. Volk's trying to break his feet up, but Lopez has that body. Oh, Volk's going to spin out. He's got 2 minutes. Lopez is riding high on the back, trying to sink the body triangle, but the feet are broken now. Wow, Lopez is all the way on the back of Volk, and Volk's holding him up, but he's got out of there and he spun into him. Now Lopez looking for the double, and Volk's dropping elbows. Oh, he tries to scoop him. He can't get him up. Volk stuffs it. Less than 2 minutes. Come on, crowd. Push him through. Yes, there they go. Here comes the Aussie crowd. Volk spins him against the cage. 1 minute and 40. Lopez has to get the finish. Volk looks for another trip. Almost has Lopez down. Knees him as he tries to get up. This has to be a Volk round now.
Volk has to be winning the round. Lopez has. He has to get a finish. He has 1:20 to finish. Alexander, the all-time great. He goes for a Kimura and throws. Oh, he throws Volk over and tries to roll into an armbar. He has armbar. He's going belly down. He's got Volk's arm, but Volk's gonna get his elbow through. He stacked him and he's got his arms. Oh, he's in the spider web, but Volk has his two arms in there. Lopez is trying to stretch the arm. It doesn't look like Volk's elbow is in there. Volk's elbow is in there. It's not passed. Oh, he passed it. Wow. Volk's out. And the crowd goes crazy. Now Volk's sitting on him in a reverse mount. Dropping hammer fists. Wow. Ozzy. And he pumps the crowd from the full mount. What a night. What a night for Australia. 20 seconds left. Volk riding it out. Dropping hammer fists. Lopez trying to throw some kind of leg lock. Volk just standing in it. And they're going to punch to the bell now. Wow. Whole crowd on their feet. Volkanovski's done it again. What a performance from the 37-year-old all-time great. He turns back the clock, and he holds off another generation. Lopez gave everything. It wasn't enough yet again. The better man, Alexander the Great. What a fight. 37 years old, 25 minutes pushing the pace to the last second. Lopez, all class in defeat, holds Volkanovski's arm up to the crowd. What a fight. What a fight. Volk did it again. Wow. Woo! Incredible. 37 years old. And he's pushing it to the final bell. At 145 pounds. Wow. Yeah, Lopez gets that he gets like a rash on his neck when he gets worked up. What was that injury? John Anik said he had an injury when he was a kid and his neck itches when he perspires. And look, you see he does that little thing where he scratches under his chin. He goes like this. He's like, something happened to his neck when he was a kid. Lopez holding his arm up like he could get the decision. Wow. Wow. 49-46, 49-46, and 50-45. The first fight was 49-46, 49-46, and 48-47. So the only difference is that instead of one judge actually giving Lopez 2 rounds, one judge gave him no rounds. But the other 2 gave him 1. Same as the first fight. This was essentially everything we feared it could be, in the way that Lopez made almost none of the adjustments, but it's still impressive to see Volkanovski do it again, a year older. He basically just proved to us he could do it again a year older, because Lopez didn't do fuck all different. There he is, Turkey Al-Ashik in the ring behind Michael the Crypt Keeper Buffer. Main event, Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson, about to kick off in Madison Square Garden. Let's listen to Volk first. Hey, if you're in the front row in Sydney, if you got to hustle over to that airport, get over to Melbourne for the fucking Aussie Open final. Djokovic and Alcaraz starts in 3 hours. According to this map of Australia I have here, it's about 350 miles from, let's see if I know how to read a map. Melbourne
to Sydney. Distance. I guessed 350 by the map, by the legend. What's it say here? Hey, 444, 444, 444. It's 444 miles, 444444, from Melbourne to Sydney, Australia. So, how long does the train take? It's only $75 to take a fucking train, but it takes 12 hours. You can fly for anywhere from $100 to $500, and it takes 3 hours and 2 minutes. So if you fucking head out of that arena right now, you fucking go to the airport, you get the first $200 ticket, and you fly. You could get to the Australian Open in fucking Melbourne by 12:30 Pacific Standard. It's 3.5 hours until the Aussie Open final. So you got time. Yeah, Volk really used the whole tool bag. He shows everything: the striking, the grappling, the ability to mix them together, the understanding of when to initiate, when to fall back and rest. The only real mistake he made in the whole fight was jumping that guillotine, and he did it late enough in the round where he really got more credit than anything for threatening the guillotine, and he didn't leave himself open to too much damage. Yeah, what is next for Volk? I guess just make $3 million to do this again to somebody in 4 months. But really, what intrigues him at this point in these rankings? Movzar? I feel like he smokes Movzar, but because of the hype the guy has, it just gives him. I mean, that's an easy one. He should want Movzar, I think. I want John Silva to get up there. We need John Silva against Yair or somebody. Is this big boy from Outkast rapping with Shakur here? Might have to switch over. Yeah, well, I think what Lopez is trying to say is true, that it's like he barely lost, but he did lose every round, He has a bad limp leaving the octagon. He's got to get carried out. Something's going on with Lopez's legs. Yeah, but that was a fight where Volkanovski barely won every single round, pretty much. It's like, if you score the fight out of 50, yeah, it was exactly 50-45. Other fights, yeah, I mean, yeah, very close 10-9s in every single round. Who is this? Bud Crawford, big boy from Outkast. Everybody's in Shakur Stevenson's corner. Australia taking back the TNT song after that disgrace by Jack Della against Islam. I'm sure he wants to hear that shit. Wow, Batista Oliveira, Strickland Hernandez, Marino Almabayev, and the BMF. That's what we're all waiting for, right? Holloway Oliveira, too. All right, here we go. Teo and Shakur. Here comes Teo. Let's get the Lopez and Stevenson punch stats. Oh, like, whoa. Teo coming out like, whoa. Wow, Teo getting the New York crowd rocking after Big Boy brought Stevenson out. Teo taking his sweet time. Shakur has been in there forever, and Teo's refusing to come out. You love to see. Fourth defense of his super lightweight title. Teofimo.
Now the Jabberwockies walking Teo out. Wow. Where they been, huh? I thought they were at Universal Studios, taking over for the Terminator show. Or was it? No, they took over for Backdraft? One of those. Maybe it was Waterworld. No, I think Waterworld's still there. What a great show that is. And he up. Teo dancing with the Jabberwockies. Wow, now this is entertainment.
To DMX, too. Wow.
Wow, 51% of fans for Stevenson,
49 for Teo. Stevenson a 3-1 favorite in the odds, but Teo the bigger, stronger, better athlete, and the defending champion. Y'all gonna make me go all out up in here, up in here. Up in it, up in it. Here we go. Michael Buffer announcing the two fighters. Let's get ready to rumble. Oh my God, he can barely say let's get ready to rumble anymore. This is tough. He'll never quit though, huh? Shakur Stevenson, 24 fights, 24 victories, 11 by KO. 3-time, 3-division world champion. From Newark, New Jersey, a fine town. Here's Teofimo. Better Biev in the corner of Teo. Shakur's got Bud Crawford, Andre from Outcast, Eddie Hearn, and Teo's got Better Biev. And his dad. No, super lightweight champion. Officials are ready. Fighters are ready. Final instruction in the ring. Shakur looks a little nervous. I'm supposed to root for Shakur here because I'm technically black, and this is boxing. But I like Teo. Big fan. Big fan of his press conferences. And I thought, unlike Haney, he beat Loma fair and square. Here we go. Wow. Both men ready. Bernard, the executioner, in the front row. Wow. This is 140 supremacy. Two men in their primes. Here we go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's 3 minutes. Boxing. Teo immediately taking the center and pressing Shakur back up against the ropes. There's going to be a war for that front foot space there. Shakur in the southpaw, Teo orthodox. Teo darting in and out using the speed. Touch with the jab. Threatening the overhand right. Shakur fighting off the back foot early.
I can't imagine. They're saying it's a pro Stevenson crowd, but I don't know how any crowd is pro Stevenson. This must be their first fight. No real size advantage early looking from Teo. Shakur definitely filled out at the 140 here. Oh, good left hook on the end of a combination from Teo. First good punch of the fight. That's what he's got to do, though, right? He got him backing up with a two-punch combination and threw a left hook on the end, and that third shot caught Stevenson. He was moving away, but it was still the best shot of the fight so far. A lot of posing so far, obviously, with Shakur. Good jab from Shakur, another one. Oh, and now a 1-2. Shakur put a left hand behind the jab that time. Cut Teo off balance. He might have been standing on his foot. Now Shakur showing the left hand, a looping left hand to try to mess with the right guard of Teo. Try to time him up for a straighter shot on the chin down the middle. Teo falling forward over with his weight way forward over his left front foot a little bit here. Lunging a little too much. Wow. First round Shakur, I think, on the clean counters. Yeah. DAZN has the nerve to still charge for pay-per-view and fucking show these ads in between instead of the corner work. Yeah, Shakur's corner asking for jabs. Stevenson wasn't really reacting to it at all. The 3 or 4 sharp ones that Shakur landed or threw all landed. He lands another one to start the second. Oh, God damn it. 2:40 to go. Oh, it's 2 minutes. That's right. 3 minutes. Yeah, Teo's falling forward over his front foot a little too much. Shakur's looking to counter it. No big left hand from Shakur. Teo needs to force the action more. He can't just go, play a sharp shooting game from long range with Shakur. There's no way. He's got the athleticism and even the speed, but Shakur is just so sharp with his technique, so responsible with his defense. You can't just be lunging him with single shots like Teo's trying to do. Teo has to make it uglier than this. Yeah, there's a front feet getting tangled again, and Teo pushes Shakur over. He's got to do that though. He's got to just plow into him. Hit him in the arms, hit him in the body. The old Mayweather strategy. Just plow forward and hit his guard. Trying to play this point fighting boxing game from distance with Shakur, you got no chance. Shakur very confident going back to his corner after 2. Definitely 2-0. Shakur. Easy. (18-7) in the punch stats for Shakur. 15 jabs of his 18 punches landed. Big right hand to the body from Teo. There he goes. Now he's trying to go to the body. Another right hand to the body. Teo's now trying to hit the body to get put something on Shakur. Teo coming forward, when he lands that right hand, he goes completely, or when he throws the right hand, he goes completely square and brings his back foot all the way up, all the way forward, and Shakur is countering that every time. As long as he has his feet set to throw back, he's landing on Teo, and it feels like he's going to hurt him with something from that position. Because he's able to go onto the front foot when he wants and back Teo up and lead with his jab, and then when he wants to pull back, I feel like then Teo's going to think he has something coming forward, and Shakur's going to walk him onto something. Ooh, 1-1-2 from Shakur just missed. The left hand skipped off the shoulder of Teo. Yeah, like Teo misses. When he misses a right hand, he lands in the southpaw. Like his right foot comes all the way in front of his left, and it's almost like it's not really something he's doing to then throw from southpaw. It's not like he's doing a switch stance punch. He's just falling all the way into a square stance. Wonder what Eddie Hearn and Turkey Al Sheik are talking about. Are you in the files? I'm not in the file. I shouldn't be. Wait, Teo misses a right hand. He's trying to come forward now. Teo trying to throw with Shakur now. Looks like he just landed a little right hand. Good combination to the body. Better round for Teo here. Better round for Teo. He might have taken that one on activity. Let's see what Brian Campbell has. That was the best round for Teo. I don't know if it was enough to win it, but that was his best round. Bernard Hopkins, Carl Anthony Towns. Is that Saquon? Katie Taylor. Who the fuck is this? Boots Ennis. No, they come out for the fourth and get the feet tangled up right away, and Teo almost falls down. Everyone else has it all three for Stevenson. I guess he did enough to take that third. I thought it was the best one for Teo, but I guess still not enough to win it. Teo's trying to figure out a different approach. Can't really stand at range. He's not able to lead the dance and force the action against the guy. He's too quick out of the way. He's trying to go a lot to the body now. And occasionally throw with Shakur. But they keep getting those front feet tangled up. Teo almost goes down again. Now Shakur is landing a left uppercut to the body when Teo comes forward. Stevenson, yeah, outclassing Teo thus far. Just all-time tight, responsible defense from Shakur. There's nothing for Teo to do here. He's got to just throw with him and make it ugly. He needs something big to completely shift the momentum. That's 4-0, and it's getting worse. It's like 4 times Teo tripped over the front foot of Shakur in that round. Can't figure that out. This is going to be a technical beatdown. Yeah, no knockdown. Good call by the referee. No glove touching the canvas by Teo, but he got stumbled by the body shot as he tripped over his foot. Teo Sr., you gotta hit him, bro. You're gonna hate yourself tomorrow. Real technical instruction, but maybe that's what he needs right now. Fucking hit him, bro.
Unfortunately, it seems like the most exciting action of this card was Jarrell Big Baby Miller's hair getting knocked off in the opening fight of the main card. Although that is tough to beat, it's probably the craziest shit I've ever seen in a boxing match. I mean, that was like fan man level shit. That was like Zab Judas trainers and Roger Mayweather coming into the ring in the Floyd versus Zab fight. Levels of fucking nonsense. How about technically wasn't Dylan Dennis versus Logan Paul a professional boxing bout when Dylan Dennis ended up fighting Logan Paul's security in the corner after attempting his final takedown? What about Riddick Bowe and Andrew Galata? Classic foolery. What about Floyd versus Victor Ortiz? Oh, that was funny. That was when I used to have friends that I would go watch these fights with. I was at a watch party. I think that Floyd sucker punching Victor Ortiz was on the same night as Shogun Henderson won. Arguably the greatest MMA fight of all times. I think that was on the same night as Floyd versus Ortiz. It was at a watch party. Let me see. September 17, 2011. Oh no, that was Shields versus Ellenberger? That's what we were watching? What the fuck? Wow, so yeah, okay. Oh, that's when the boxing, that was definitely back when the boxing was way bigger, because we were there to watch the Floyd versus Ortiz, and we had, I guess, Shields versus Ellenberger in the background. UFC Fight Night Battle on the Bayou. Live from New Orleans. This is like the worst main card I've ever fucking seen. Jesus, we all complain now. This main card was Alan Belcher versus Jason the Athlete McDonald. Eric Koch versus Jonathan Brookins. Remember those? Court McGee versus Dongyi Yang. And the main event, Jake the Juggernaut Ellenberger versus Jake Psycho MAGA Shields. What a fucking card. This is horrible. Wow. Ugh. Ugh. That is a bad card. Oh, shit. Shakur's got... Shakur's got this 12-0. I don't think Teo's got anything for him, unfortunately. There you can see the Teo goes down over the front foot again. Ah. Punched at numbers. Shakur Steven is 18 of 33 through almost 6 rounds. and dominating the fight. Classic Shakur Stevenson. Dominating a fight by landing 3 punches per round. Just make sure your opponent lands 1 or 2, right? Now that's entertainment. I'm going to have to watch all 3 fucking Gaddy Ward fights between this and the Aussie Open final to stay awake. Anybody who wants to fucking stick around, we're doing a fucking Gaddy Ward marathon after this, maybe. Maybe we'll fucking... There's no way. I gotta make it till 12:30 just for the fucking match to start. Oh my god. I'm gonna need to call Domino's and 2 other people to make it to fucking 4 a.m. They could play for 5 hours. Alcaraz played for 5.5 hours 2 days ago. Djokovic is 40 years old. You don't think he's on more steroids than fucking LeBron to play tennis at this level for fucking 4 hours? Twice in 3 days? You gotta love Djokovic is like the TJ Dillashaw fucking of tennis, where all he talks about is all the fucking fish oil and the infrared and the cryo and the elevation, and it's like, yeah, okay, and the fucking HGH and the EPO. Okay, come on, buddy. Djokovic, not only 37 years old, doing this older than anyone ever, also, 6'4" and not real thin. And somehow, Andy Murray breaks down, Del Potro breaks down, fucking Kyrgios breaks down. But Djokovic, LeBron-esque in his longevity and his attention to supplement detail. Can't possibly give Teo any of the first 6 rounds. Getting absolutely fucking smoked here. What a waste. What's next for Shakur, huh? Wow, Teo really got nothing for him. Trying to wildly lunge in from range, but Shakur just sliding out or stepping in, smothering the punches, and then landing combinations to the body. Leading with the jab. Sees everything Teo's throwing. He's either rolling or blocking it with the forearms, and then he's countering with clean, one at a time to the body, jab to the body. Teo going southpaw now. Okay, back to orthodox. Faces in the crowd starting to look typical of a Shakur fight. I could have been anywhere, Everybody's sitting there with a fucking $5,000 ticket, surely thinking, God damn, I could have been fucking anywhere. Might even go to an NBA game before I'd watch this fucking shit.
Oh, good right hand at the end of the seventh from Teo. Or six. Yeah, probably maybe his best punch. Was that 7? I think that was 7-0 Shakur. Man, how about Paul George getting suspended 25 games for that secret sauce, huh? How does how does Paul George get busted for sauce and the likes of LeBron, Steven Adams, Desmond Bain, some of these fucking characters, Draymond, like, and they bust Paul George? It's like every year in the NFL when fucking like Wes Welker gets a fucking suspension, or Calvin Ridley gets suspended for fucking PEDs, and it's like, yo, nice biceps, Miles Garrett. Miles Garrett looks like fucking prime Lou Ferrigno, except he's 6'4" and runs like fucking Russell Westbrook. But yeah, sure, it's Calvin Ridley. Teo with the map to dry land on his back, huh? What an asshole. This stinks. Fuck. Well, shit. Now we got 3 hours till the fucking tennis, huh? Maybe I just stay here and what can we watch? Watch fucking Royal Rumble. Is that Cardi B? All right. 1 minute to go in the eighth. Lopez got a cut on his left eye now. Shakur's standing a little more still now and allowing Lopez some opportunities because he's looking to hurt Teo more, but he's still way ahead of him. Teo really pressing the action now. Trying to hype the crowd, going to the body of Shakur. Shakur laughing, but definitely Teo's best round. Gets him up against the ropes and flurries to the body. Teo definitely won that one. He's got a round. Not going to get swept, hopefully. Mini man. Teo's dad is like assaulting him in the corner here. They're not showing it, but he just like climbed on him. Teo's dad's really trying to get him going. They're showing Shakur's corner though on the broadcast, but you can see in the background Teo's dad was like climbing on him. Hard left hook to the body there by Teo, showing the replay now. Teo's eye is really busted up now. Both of them swollen, and the left one is cut.
right on the eyelid. Oh, they're saying Tio's dad was hugging Tio and saying that's what we need. Okay. Shakur could have just been taking that round off. We'll see here. Still a lot of fight left. If Tio can push the pace, he can scoop these rounds. He could force an interesting decision, but yeah, that's the first round for Tio. It was 7-0 on the unofficial cards, and now they've given Tio one. So unless the official judges have something different, Tio needs a stoppage. Tio really looking for the left hook to the body now. He's throwing a right hook down to the chest and then throwing a left hook to the to Shakur's hip, trying to land it up under his elbow with his left hand, but that's really all he can land right now. Oh, Shakur finally sat down on a shot, threw a hard hook, and caught Tio. Shakur throws about one punch around with bad intentions. Ah. What else is on, huh? Tio's got nothing for him. What the fuck? Ugh. Shakur dominating first 2 minutes of round 10. More of the fucking same. Nothing for him. And 1 minute left in the round. Teo officially needs to knock out Shakur Stevenson. Just about 0%. Whoa, Shakur just busted Teo's eye up really bad. He just really opened the cut over his eye with the jab. Wow. A devastating, demoralizing defeat for Teo here. Shakur is saying he's going to stop him. He wants to come out and try to stop him. Wow, Teo comes out to start the 12th with blood pouring down his face from above his eye. His corner having no success closing that cut, really. That's going to be flowing straight down into his left eye for the whole 12th round. It might get stopped because of that. It's going straight down. Yeah, 1 or 2 shots on that eye by Shakur and to really get the blood flowing. You might get a stoppage here. Nine rounds to 1 through 10 on the unofficial card. Jeez. Well, 2 right hooks and a jab from Shakur. Teo just swinging at air still. Looking in the crowd, I see some yawns. I see some heads in hands. I see some people on their phones. A typical Shakur masterclass. What a privilege and an honor to see such skill. Remind me never to cancel plans to see it again. Another double left hook to the body by Teo. That's all he's really landed. Left hooks to the body. Well, he gets caught by a left hand by Shakur upstairs now. That one buzzed him a little bit.
Teo's still got his energy, bouncing around, throwing hard shots. He just cannot solve Shakur's defense at all. Only thing he can really land is the left hook to the body off the right straight to the chest. He just throws a lead 2 to the chest because that's all. It's the only thing he can hit. And then as Shakur tightens the guard, he can bring the left hook around and touch him to the body. But now Shakur's pinging him to the head. One more round. We'll see if Shakur really steps on it and tries to get him out. Unlikely. But Shakur Stevenson can win 11-0 through the first 11, and it's still just as likely that the opponent gets the stoppage because Shakur is not even going to go for it. Unofficial scores here. And here comes round 12. Whoops. God damn it. 10 seconds down. 3 minutes for Teo. Boxing's a version of a no-hitter, says the commentary. In a sport predicated on damage, I think you have to get at least one knockdown or wobble the guy once to compare it to a no-hitter over the course of a full professional baseball game. I mean, how many no-hitters have there been? A couple hundred, right? How many times have guys won 12-0, had somebody outclassed? It happens, right? You got to hurt somebody, though. Lopez swinging at air to the body. Blood still flowing down from the left eye. He got nothing. He's got nothing. Great. Flawless masterpiece from Stevenson.
Volkanovski versus Lopez was like the most boring version of like a one-sided UFC championship affair, and it was 10 times more exciting. You know, that's why it's hard for a new combat sports fan if they're gonna choose. You know, if they have one, they got one screen on Saturday night. How the fuck are they gonna choose this boxing? Why? Why would you choose this boxing? You could watch all the way back to that. I mean, the Quillen, the Salkilled victory over Malarkey, and then Teixeira vs. Tuivasa was a fucking shit show. That might as well have been the Big Baby Miller boxing match, but at least Big Baby Miller's hair came off, right? That was exciting. But as far as actual excitement within the action of the fight, the UFC had Mauricio Hoofy sparking fucking Rafael Fiziev, and then we had the Hangman Hooker and BSD going to brief war. BSD just walking through the body shots and eventually stopping Hooker. And then we had the fucking masterclass from Volk. And to compare anything we just saw in this boxing, what's his face? Carrington put on a show and had a hell of a KO to close it, but the overall excitement of the event, I mean, just the reality that Shakur Stevenson is as fresh as he is right now at the end of a full fight. Like, Volk dominated 50-45 on the cards, but he wasn't, like, completely untouched, not sweating. Like, it's like, you know, it's too safe, man. You gotta hurt people. Shakur went the whole way, and Teo was never even wobbled. And you're going to win 12-0 and never even wobble the guy? Both Lopez and Volk were wobbled at different times. Not good. Shakur Stevenson is bad for boxing. Ugh. Whatever. $119, $109, 11-1 on all three cards for Shakur. They gave Teo that one, whatever, that 7th or 8th when Shakur took the round off. $25-0, 140 champion. Stevenson moves up again. Great. Now we still got to make it 2.5 fucking hours until the tennis starts. Now we're talking about Rembrandt and Picasso. What the fuck? Shakur is a weird guy, huh? Not necessarily in a violent, dangerous to society, Tank Davis type of weird, but definitely fucking Devin Haney, Floyd Mayweather type of weird. I'm sorry, you can't be pound for pound to me if you don't hurt people. This is boxing. You could lose like Better Beef and be higher in the pound for pound to me. Shit, Tyson Fury is higher on the fucking pound for pound than this motherfucker here. Tyson Fury's not going to go out and beat somebody 12-0 without stopping him. Now he's calling out Conor Benn. Shakur, you don't call people out and talk about the hydration clause you're going to put on them. I get the point he's making about I'm going to do what you did to Ben or to Eubank, but it's like, what a weak ass call out to be like, and I'm going to make you not rehydrate. Okay, tough guy. It's like Floyd Mayweather making Conor fight his first professional fight at 152. We're not going to 154. We're going to 152, and I'm choosing the fucking gloves. And also, we're going 12 full fucking rounds in your first professional fight. Who the fuck is this guy interviewing Shakur? You guys see it? Adam Sandler from the who is this guy? What was the Jewel movie that Adam Sandler just did where he was the jeweler? His character right now is giving a Ring magazine belt to Shakur. Look at this guy. That is a creepy white Epstein file motherfucker right there. Oh, really dog shit fucking.
Teo just apologized for slavery.
Wow.
Oh, shit. That's all she wrote. Thank you for joining. We'll be back next Saturday. Now we gotta make it 2.5 hours till the tennis match. Then maybe be back here. War Volk.